before we get the ball rolling, but I appreciate you for bringing your community on by. I do know that streaming can be exhausting, so if you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, I absolutely understand. I know, I almost just repeated myself almost entirely. Thank you so much for bringing your community on by. I hope that you had a wonderful stream. Just as a warning, I do curse quite often, so if cursing's not really your thing, I apologize in advance, but I totally get it if you don't want to hang around. I hope you had a great time chatting, and thank you so much for bringing your community by. And thank you so much for the follow, Toonsen the Third. I appreciate it, and thank you for hitting my follower goal of 3,600! Yay! Miridae, it seems that chat has already bullied you for me. So apparently what they have decided is that you are a masochist, okay? Congratulations on your newfound title of masochist. Woohoo! My internet is exploding. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lace! Sounds like a good D&D session with the burned down tavern. Well, I mean, it was from yesterday, Grace. Things started catching fire and it was very bad. Your existence is such a crime itself that more orders consist purely out of court orders. I'm 100% not redeeming bullying after that call last night. Oh yeah. Hey, just because Twitch bullies me doesn't. Hey, I bullied you too, just with the same ammo that Twitch used. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. This last weekend I did a meet and greet. I did. I was on Offkai for an hour. And it was really cool. I had a wonderful time. I got to meet all kinds of people. I was very surprised. So I get set up on the TV. I was a little early because, you know, I like to be early. Also, I made sure that everything... You didn't even hear the bigger scare I got before you joined. Oh, really? Interesting. Gloomy fried chicken right in front of her monitor. Oil everywhere! Oh my gosh! Hopefully they didn't burn themselves! That sounds terrible! Oh yeah, I was talking about my meet and greet. I got set up on the TV early because the way they did it is I just basically had to stream my model on Discord, and then they just put me on TV, and that was how they set up the meet and greet. It was very easy. It was very easy. It was very nice. I appreciated it, especially in contrast to the first meet and greet I did, because that was like a lot of steps, and this one was very easy. So that was very nice. But like as soon as I got up on the TV, did you greet all of your 3 fans? Actually, I had like 15 people stop by and talk to me. I was very surprised. And the first guy was so excited. He's like, I've never been to one of your streams, but I watch all of your content on YouTube and I love it. And I was like, oh my gosh. And he was so excited to see me there that he was like showing off my YouTube channel to people who were in line and like walking by. And I was like, oh my god, this is the coolest thing ever. It was awesome. It was great. I was very surprised. I didn't think something like that would ever happen to me. So it stuck with me the rest of the day. How many people did the wiggle? Oh, nobody wiggled at me. Everybody who chatted with me, most of them were just like, hey, I've seen your content on TikTok or YouTube, and I was like, that's so weird. It's so weird envisioning people who've never been to a stream seeing my stuff. Like, I know all of you guys see us, or see me here, right? All the time. But like, I don't know. It was just very strange. And as talks, I think that's one of the nicest things you've ever said to me. How nice! Yeah, it was great. I had a wonderful time, and then got to meet some people who had never seen my content before. So then I was like a sales pitch, and I was like, yeah, this is who I am. This is what I do. Oh no! But and then I also, I got to see some other people that I've seen the VTuber versions of, and that was really cool. Also, it was a lot of fun. I definitely want to do more meet and greets. They're so cool. I mean, I don't necessarily think that's my title, okay? Now I kind of feel like maybe I might have misled people. Oh yeah, Azos. Yeah, definitely just that. That's entirely what it is. Yep. Hi, Night Vulture! Oh, thank you for the care package, Liz. But yeah, I had a wonderful weekend. It was a lot of fun. I showed off my long neck to a lot of people. That's my favorite thing to do. If I don't have people talking to me, when the 2 times I've done meet and greets, if people aren't talking to me, I just occasionally toggle on my long neck to see if I can catch people's attentions. It would have to be a really good deal for me to consider that as socks, because like, I love my community, and throwing away Miri would be very difficult, especially for that. I'd be too afraid Miri would beat me again. No! Hey Carl, how's it going? Throw away Miri, I never. Yeah, I know. It would be a heartbreaking day if I ever had to stop being Miri. Oh, hey, Stubby! Yeah, but every time I do a meet and greet, I'm like, I definitely need to start applying for more of those. New overlay and background? No, this is my older one. I mean, I've had this since I debuted this outfit, I think. I have an oracle, and I could see that Miri will kill me again in the next community night. No, there's Tail Wag! It's just, I think it's on BTTV. Pretty sure. Why would you stop being Miri? I mean, I don't have any intention on stopping being Miri. It's just that if I were to ever like have an opportunity of a lifetime or something, that might be a reason for that happen. What agency would let you keep your character? Bishojo does, Mythic. I think also Face Connect does occasionally. I also think some more of those more smaller agencies do as well. So like, it depends. Yeah, there are some select ones that do. But for the bigger ones, yeah, V Shoujo is definitely one. Mythic isn't necessarily just a VTuber agency. Would you say? Well, I mean, Hollow Live would be like, you know, a very different situation, you know, because that's way huge. But I am way too small, I think, for them to ever want to pick me up. You know, that would be insane, first of all. Yeah, that would basically be guaranteed being made for life. You know, and I don't foresee any situation where something like that would ever happen to me. But that would be one of the situations that would make me go, well, maybe. But I don't know. You know? Miri going corpo? No, I'm not going corpo. It's just that if that were ever a possibility, I mean, and I have applied for agencies in the past, but I don't know that I'll ever actually get on one, you know. Corpo a day. It's raining super hard. I love the sound of hard rain though. It's like pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. You know. Will you let us free from the basement if you ever go big? Maybe. I'll think about it. You know, I'm still want to keep all of my favorite people with me at all times forever. So like, maybe not. Miri is actually a CIA plant. No. Hey, Coldest. Hey, Spooks. Thank you. You corpote, stay away. Miri sold out when she started a sweatshop in her basement. No, it's not necessarily about size. It's a combination of you having stream experience. And yeah, that's true too, yeah. You know, there's a point where I was like, well, you know, I did get that huge ass raid from Neuro, right? Maybe now I should apply and see what happens. And I applied and nothing happened. So like, I don't know. That's very true, Moroder, yeah. I feel like you have to have a very specific vibe for that. You're right. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm very happy with everything that happened since then. An ass raid. Yeah, she was. So it was perfect. It was great. It was very memorable. I don't know that I'll ever have an experience like that again, but it was awesome. Red and Snake Corpse, thank you so much for another month's subscription. I appreciate it so much. Corporal equal, you're limited to what you can do. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I imagine if I were to ever get big enough for something like that, I would probably have to trim down my cursing a bit, you know. Oh, more ammo! Thank you also for another month's subscription! You guys are so nice to me! Can Neuro raid herself or does Vito have to scroll through and do it manually? I think it's both. I think at the time he had to do it himself, but I don't know. I don't know if like he's been upgraded since then. Oh. Cursing is part of the charm. I know. Oh, it's all good, Brennan Snake Corp. It's okay, that happens. Trim down your cursing, Miri. You must not have watched me. Because if you think you have to swear less, I mean, I think it would depend on the corpo, to be honest. That's it. Let's see. Lost an indie VTuber I was watching. Oh, I see more order. TV Miri, I miss you. Yes, I know. Your favorite thing occasionally pops back up still. You would not believe what you say. It's all me! Hi, Gonzo! Hi, Scooter Booter! Your name is fun. I like your name a lot. That's fun to say. Luxamber. Luxamber, if you were... What? Right in my fucking face! If you were a goose, you wouldn't be scary to anybody. No, you just honk and you just you know, hang out. You wouldn't attack anybody. You're too nice. Underhanded throw. I know, right in my fucking face. So rude. Yeah, that makes sense, more order. I don't really think that'll happen to me. Thankfully. I don't know. It would be like a blessing and a curse sort of deal, right? So like, who knows? Okay, I guess we should probably get the show on the road instead of yapping all the time. Looks the side of goose. Yes. Oh. I just saw a piece of fluff move across my desk. And I thought it was a spider and I got scared for a second. I was like, oh, okay, it was just a little fluff. Fucking stupid. Oh yeah, we got a Lace and a Moriamo bully. Oh boy. Lace Angel, your attendance record is faulty again. I feel like you've missed a couple of streams and you promised me that it was gonna be perfect. Okay. You promised me it was gonna be perfect and now I don't think it is going to be, and that's a disappointment. Okay. More ammo. You know, I imagine that if you were a gun in a game, right, and you always need to reload it, but if you shoot once and then you reload it, you just waste all the ammo that you have and it goes on the floor. That's what you're cursed with, is that every time you reload a partially filled magazine, you just lose the ammo, the bullets that were in there, and they're gone forever, and so you're always out of ammo. Okay, there you go. I got the bullies done. Okay, they're not good. They're not good, but they're there. Like in Helldivers. Yeah. Okay. It's Schrodinger's bullying. Yes. Is it actually gonna be good or is it gonna be bad? Who fucking knows? You got the bullies done in this loosest sense of the word. Hey, I'm gonna fucking take it, okay? I'm gonna take it. No, I don't think an opportunity like that will happen to me for a very, very, very long time, so we don't need to worry about that. Between 3 and 25. I'm working on getting there. I set it up, but you know, we've got those bullies that I missed, and I gotta take care of now. Between 3 and 25. I feel like every time you come in here, you just basically go to sleep. Do you use me as a sleep aid? Because I think you should probably listen to something more calming than listening to me. This is why you got rejected being a Corpo VTuber, because you're bad at bullying. Wow! Wow! Kind of, but I'm mostly drawing. Well, drawing is good. Drawing is good, yes. Follow your talents, yes. Make sure you do things you enjoy. That's good. That's good. So you had so much practice bullying me for free. I don't know that I did. I didn't. Oh yeah. Okay. I see. Okay, there you go. I forgot to make tea today. Tea a day. Okay, there you go. Let's go ahead. You can't escape, Miri. Can't escape what? What am I supposed to escape? I fell asleep at the second movie at movie night. I thought you might have, Zero. Because, like... I think you left, and then you came back, and then after the movies were done and we all left the chat, you were still in there for a while. Killing my child is the highest tier ability. I didn't know that was gonna happen. It was an accident. Chaotic. Okay. Give me a second. I'm doing something fancy today. Once I find it. There it is. Where is my stroke? There it is. Oh, it's black. I want it to be white. Ah. There you go. Okay. Miri is so powerful she can breed a kaiju. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, hey, Agnes! How are my eyes? Well, is it too bright? Here, I'll make it a little smaller. Okay, I'll make it a little smaller. There we go. Why are you going? No, I got a stroke around me, okay? I just wanted to pop out a little bit better. Because I feel like on this model, my hair color is almost the same as my border. Is graphic design your passion? No, I just occasionally do it sometimes, okay? Occasionally. Hey Miri, YouTube question. On your dashboard, is there a toggle that says something along timestamps? I was finding an easier way to timestamp midstream and post-talking. Not that I'm aware of, but if you could put a reminder in Discord for me to look for something like that, I'll take a peek-see and see if I can find it. Cause I haven't really looked through all of the options on YouTube, so it might be something I missed something. Yeah, absolutely, Lace! Have a good one! Because I'm not gonna check midstream, so yeah, please remind me somewhere. Is it just Miridae? No, it absolutely does, 1000%. Yeah, I have been seeing it, like, it's been a little freaking me out. I'm like, why? Why is the letters different? I always feel like I'm kind of like, very aware of font choices. Not sure if that's from me being a slightly dyslexic or what, but it's enough that I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was just me. No, it's not. I really like fonts lots, and yeah, no, they definitely changed it. They did. It's especially like it was very obvious to me in the pin message one, and I'm like, oh, why are you so different? Why is it different? Okay. Wait, Miri, before you go, do you like Merriweather fonts? I don't know all the fonts by name. I just know a couple of them. So that one's not ringing any bells to me. Sorry! I'm sorry! I mean, I'm sure I've told the story before, but yeah, there was a point in time where I practiced handwriting in a font so that I was able to write in that font for a little bit of time. It's now gotten sloppier over the years, but it's still relatively in the same neighborhood. I will burn Times New Roman. TNR is like a classic staple of fonts. Okay, all of your books are generally in TNR. Okay. Well, Comic Sans is unfortunately like the best font for dyslexic readers. It irked me for a long time. Okay. It's like standard, but slightly cooler. I remember that, Luxamber. Yeah. I remember you telling me that story. Arial is pretty. It's like the universal font for the internet, basically. Yeah. Apparently it is more order. Comic Sans is a base font. I won't take no silly boy font slander. Well, you know, there is a point in time where Comic Sans made me very very angry, and then I learned that it's actually like the best font for dyslexic people, and I forgave it. Okay, I have healed from my Comic Sans hatred wounds. It's all good, Lace! Have a good one! Go fonts myself! But yeah, well, that's your fun little fonts fact for the day, I guess. Man, I am yapping today. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that explains so much. I never understood the Comic Sans hate. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was team dislike Comic Sans for a long time just because, I don't know, there's just something that was like, I don't like it. But yeah, learning that it helps with dyslexia reading is like, great. Yeah. Oh, right, this is where we were, this is what was happened. We are, okay, so we went through all the dialogue options for her, and then I guess that's probably where we stopped. How many, I don't remember anything about her psych lock, so let's go ahead and check it out. Woman! What about Comic Sans? Oh, it's one of the best fonts to help for dyslexia. I was frightened. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. Psycho locks? Yeah! Yeah, the psycho locks! That's right! That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes! I swear! I already told you that! Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right! If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Edgeworth's shooter dead! Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Okay, none of these are things to be frightened of, so I guess we don't have the information for that. Looks like I still don't have enough information. I need to investigate further and gather some more evidence. Okay. So, I guess we'll go ahead and head on out. Oh! That's one way to seal up the bridge, I guess. If Iris is sworn in on a Bible, it will burst into flames. I mean, we don't know that. We don't know that. She could be a totally innocent girl, maybe. But I'm not so sure about it. She seems very wary of Phoenix, to be fair. That's true, yeah. Maybe I should have presented Phoenix and asked if that was what she was afraid of. Do I have him in my court record? I do! My friend since grade school fell from Dusky Bridge and is currently hospitalized. Can you even call that sealed? No. No. I actually thought it kind of looked like somebody just, like, took the picture of this and, like, opened it in Photoshop and just slapped the two boards on there, and they were like, done! Like, it doesn't even look like it's actually nailed into there. It just looks like it was slapped on after the fact. Mira, if you somehow fall off the bridge, that's 100% your fault, and it's nature taking its course. Wow! Only Phoenix can fall from a bridge and only get a cold. That's true, yeah. Yeah, and the fact he's only got a cold is crazy. Hey, Sarcasm! February 8th, Dusky Bridge. It sure is cold, all right. So this is it, Dusky Bridge. Yeah, exactly, between 3 and 25! Ace Attorney series is one giant visual novel, changed my mind. No, I think that's totally accurate. I do. Oh, wow! It's you, Mr. Edgeworth! What do you mean? No one can pass under that extremely large hole at the bottom? The bridge is blocked off securely. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, nobody can pass through it anyway, because there's like a lot of missing rails, but, you know, you get what you get. Oh, that's Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe. 2x5s look weirdly out of place. Yeah, Mortar! I was thinking that too, Wolf. Long time no see. It's been about a year. Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! And there's that sharp left jab! Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, that attitude gotta approach life like an enthusiastic cave diver. Oh! Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. Edgeworth, why are you being so mean? I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe, indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. What doy? Gumshoe secretly likes it when Edgeworth insults him. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that's correct. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Phoenix tanked a lethal fall from a burning bridge into frostbite freezing water and got away with a cold. Yet a couple thousand volts was enough to knock him out. Yep, apparently so. Gumshoe is an ace detective until he has to work with Phoenix or Edgeworth, yes. Prosecutor Godot. My internet is failing. Alrighty! Have a good one between 325! What happened? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about this case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Nick is clearly a flying type, so he gets paralyzed a lot easier! Oh, you've got no idea how I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. Is it fucking Larry? Please don't be Larry. Please don't be Larry. Oh wait, no, it's the old lady. It's Bikini, isn't it? Bikini was there when Elise was dead, right? Yeah, that Bikini lady. Yeah. That's right. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this Bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. Oh no. Dusky Bridge. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep, can't imagine being that reckless myself. Hey, Miri, listen. I don't trust the lady in the courtroom. Which lady in the courtroom? Kill Larry, throw Larry into the river. What's the over-under that Bikini is gonna... Oh no, hopefully not. Oh, Iris, I see. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training now, and now they're stuck there. Oh hey! I have changed. I mean, all my chibis are cute chibis. All of them are cute chibis. Where's the smug face? I don't know that I can just do a smug face on command. I'm sorry! Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh, that's where she is. Every time someone changes to the model, it's so tempting to use one of my many points to immediately change it back. Oh, I see. Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? I mean, she's just stuck on the other side. She's just over there. Well, look at her back. Thank the gods it's Bikini and not Larry. If Larry were the witness of this case, would be dead. True. Yes. Yeah, I know, right? She's always getting in trouble. So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Oh, it wasn't intentional. It was fire, Edgeworth, right? Lightning? Prosecutor Godot. So who is this prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? I mean, he also possibly, maybe have been brought back to life, considering he probably was Armando. The training didn't let her eat. That's fair, yeah. She's probably starving. Pin the crime on Larry. He's a gold digger. That goes after rich older women. I see, Doy. I see. He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Hi there, guy. No way, Diego and Armando are completely oh yeah, definitely, yeah, for sure, yeah, well, yeah. Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is! After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. You'll never expect it, but if I ever say it too much, Wright Choo can tell me off. What do you mean? What? You haven't heard of him because he only does advertising for coffee. Oh. Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. We know from a past case, she'll last a while without food at least. That's true, yeah, she will be okay. It just, you know, we'll get to her when we can get to her. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You haven't heard of him because he spends 90% of the court time in the toilet from all the coffee. True, yeah. And coffee is a diuretic. It will clear you out. Lightning. You're telling me that the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. Yeah, I can't say I've ever heard of that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Weather data added to the court record. Is the lightning strike what Iris was afraid of? She was afraid of the weather. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Lightning and snow does happen. Oh. Yeah. I played these when I first got brought over to the US on the DS port. But I've never watched the anime. I've heard they're pretty good though. Edgeworth's just trying to understand what's been happening, and he probably hasn't slept since he got back into the country, probably. I don't think too detailed is a bad thing, Edgy. I mean, you know, for him, it's probably a flag to be, you know, manufactured evidence, right? Considering all the, you know, the updated autopsy report and things like that. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that's exciting coolness! I hope it goes well for you. Oh, we got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Okay, let's see. Let's check out all this shit. I'm a manufactured evidence of Miri's basement existing. No! The basement doesn't exist! So this is the bridge that Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in the court. Blind luck. I miss being in dental, but there's so little work in the field. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I figured since you said you were applying for a job that you either lost the job, or it's possible that it might happen, so that sucks. Okay. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? Looks like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. Gumshoe, are you okay? No, he's never been okay. He's never been okay, poor guy. He's surviving off of, like, pocket lint. Let's see. That's true. Since we've got one here, why don't we take a photo? It's a memento. I don't know that that's necessary, Gumshoe. Well, sure, why not? Oh, darn it, I don't have my camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back. What's so special about public phones and why is he so fascinated by them? Did he actually leave? Let him have this, Miri. I guess so. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. It certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. Oh my gosh. You can tell this game was written ages ago. These days, everyone's always... Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, if he's got a cell phone, he's got a camera, right? You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. Yeah, that's definitely it. Huh? What's that thing doing on your lapel, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it really that odd? You bet it is, sir. A prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge. That's like a detective with a license to kill. Does this little thing hold that much of an ominous meaning? Okay, main gate, sure, let's go. February 8th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Yo, Edgy! What took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. Oh, hi! I saw you doing Offkai. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to say hi. It's all good! I had a wonderful time at Offkai. Thank you for coming by the stream! Smack him with a shovel! Yeah, I mean, maybe he deserves it just a little itty bitty tiny bit. And if I find myself taking a request to defend a woman, accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec! Hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and it's obvious that Gumshoe can clock that Edgy is wearing his boyfriend's pin. Yeah. Not a little bit full force with murderous intent. What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor. That's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney. Just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? Gumshoe is just a little jealous. Yeah, maybe just a smidge jealous and a smidge possessive. He's like, no, this is my Prosecutor Edgeworth, not your defense attorney Edgeworth. Okay, he's mine. Do you think Dahlia will get free defense since it's her third time being accused of murder? Maybe. I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy! I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton to Wright, that is. Okay, let's see what Larry has to say. Iris. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? I don't know. I don't know. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. At this point, Dolly has been in so many murder cases, she gets the double jeopardy ruling, right? Could it be the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I think the previous cases have definitely showed us that she most definitely can be. Miles is quietly going, you remember I have a boyfriend, right? Right? I was right after all. I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. The night of the crime. I left Europe for this! Miles regretting his life choices. Edgeworth, yeah. He's like, I can't believe it. I came here, you know, I was worried about Phoenix. And now it's just because you have a crush on a girl, Larry. Really? Really? Yeah, okay, yes, dogs. We'll see what really happens. You know, I am so torn on the whole Iris Dahlia thing. On one hand, I feel they are definitely the same person. And on the other hand, I feel like they're definitely two different people. And like the thing that she feels like she slighted Phoenix for in the past is like something innocuous and like not important in any capacity. And it's gonna be like, that is so stupid. Like she bumped into him on the way to a train or something and she feels guilty about it. And it's gonna be something so stupid. And they're definitely two different people. It's just gonna be like something to make you think that they're the same person. No, Dahlia is currently in jail. Okay, we proved her identity. We got her put in jail, I think. I don't know. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Well, obviously, one of those two. Those are the only two possibilities. That's true, yes. Secret third option, Dahlia shadow clones herself. Yeah, she's actually just a ninja. And she has, you know, magic clone abilities or whatever, right? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost! Go back to your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep! And I hope your plane crashes and you die! What? Larry! Larry, what? Wow! Holy shit, bad! I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Yeah, like, wow! That's such a, like, crazy outburst, buddy! Tone it down! You're supposed to be friends with Larry. Yeah, not apparently not to Larry, right? As I suspected, psycho-locks! In this world, being dead doesn't exempt you from murder. The dead walk around and find mediums to do stuff for them on the regular. They can even increase your chest size! Larry, you're making it sound like you did something illegal. He is. There's being down bad and then there's whatever the hell Larry has, yeah. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. That's why Iris is at the temple. She's trying to get Ghost to channel finger boobs. I mean, you know, if Iris is separate, or if Iris is Dahlia, she has upgraded in the boob department, okay? Because Dahlia was completely flat. She was. And now Iris has a little bit of a curve to her there. So she did get a little tiny itty bitty bit of boobs, okay? The secret of the Karain technique is in the boobs! Yes. Okay. Phoenix is in his hospital bed. I sure hope this investigation's going okay. How much time skip did we have between the Dahlia cases in this moment? 5 years, I think is what it was. Pretty sure. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Is Gumshoe gonna follow me around like Maya? Is he gonna follow me around like Maya? Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. He gets lonely. What else is he supposed to do? True. Maybe the last case's victim really did fall in love with someone who looked like Dahlia Iris, and she just manipulated their love against him. Maybe. An invention? Yeah! A car that can travel on snow! I'll call it a snow car! So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides! There's a little door here. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir! I always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel too. You're trying so hard, Gumshoe! Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age. Stop kissing ass. Please try it so hard. Doesn't that exist? I mean, cars can... cars drive through the snow. They don't necessarily drive on the snow. They're a little too heavy for that. But I guess, you know, a snow machine kind of is like that to a degree. Because they have sleds for them. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective. Like, this is kind of like a snow machine. I mean, an Alaskan's definition of a snow machine. I know everybody else calls them snowmobiles, but we call them snow machines, okay? That must be the main hall back there. A brilliant deduction, sir! Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? A brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir. According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. Anything else to check out around here? Oh, there's a huge bell I never noticed. I could see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who tells a lie a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or a truer for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. Oh my gosh. You gotta get the boot out of your mouth or else Miles can't tell what you're trying to say. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. Jesus Christ, Gumshoe. Okay. She's cooking. I mean, technically he's got a good point, right? But also, really, let's see what these Cyclops have for. That's weird to hear that it's Edgeworth. Well, that just like was jarring for a second. The night of the crime. All right, now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, so I'm not sure for how long. Larry was peeping on Iris, and that's what she was afraid of. I think Iris was actually probably afraid of the lightning storm. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 Cyclops remaining. I see a manufacturer selling mini caterpillar tracks for trucks/cars. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can't say I've ever seen something like that here. So, I don't know. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Well, here, you say? What do you mean? Larry, what do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. Yeah, come on, Larry. Jesus Christ. No, yeah, I'm starting to think he was peeping Wolf. I think Larry is telling the truth. He is the kind of guy to be impressed by thunder. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen the light from your dusky bridge to your room. Oh yeah, okay. Present. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hakazura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from there. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Larry, why would we tell you when we're trying to figure out the truth from you? Why would we help you lie? Why would we do that? Why would we do that, Larry? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Oh my God, Larry! It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then, where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry, and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Oh my God, the patience on Miles, I would have punched Larry by now. Right! Yeah. Yeah. Very well, then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning strike at Dusky Bridge was from here. I would say probably like around here, right? Right in this area. This is where you were. Well, what do you think, Larry? I don't think that's right. Oh, not much, I guess. Yeah, apparently not right. I'm sorry, but what kind of answer is that? Well, you were just making small talk, right? Like, how are you doing or something? Larry, look at the expression on my face. Do I look like I was just making small talk? To be honest, no, I guess not. Ha 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 ha! Fucking... It appears I didn't think through carefully enough. So where was Larry, and why was he here? Larry, someone died! We'll come back for you. We'll come back. I don't think, yeah. You know, investigate and gather more evidence. Okay. I mean, at this point, to Larry, murder investigations are small talk. Yeah, he has been around quite a few different murders, that's true. Oh, I don't remember that piece of paper being there before. Maurice, a man is in the hospital. Yeah, he doesn't care. He should, but he doesn't. He only cares about the pretty lady in the detention center. February 8th, Asakura Temple, main hall. Oh, it's Bikini. Hey, hello there. So, how are you feeling? All right, I suppose. Huh? What is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My, such a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. No, you're not, Edgeworth. No, you're not. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. I don't think you want to see her in a bikini either, Edgeworth. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. No, thank you. Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? Honestly, I respect the confidence. Right, yeah, that's, and she's at least got that. Yeah. This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Oh, her face, is very interesting when it's quite serious like that. Can you go back to your other expression, please? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. I'm gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break. Go see if I can maybe find a little snack. I'm a little hungry. So, I will be right back. Gonna run some ads while I'm gone to get rid of pre-rolls, etc, etc. She walked, and yeah, I guess she must have. That is definitely what that face is for. Okay, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I have returned with a little bit of food. Yeah, I forgot tea. Actually what really happened is I saw you remind me to get tea. But my desire for something to eat outweighed the tea. So I have collected me and made me some raviolis. I have heated up some raviolis. I'm gonna snack on them throughout the stream today, so apologies in advance, but I am a very hungry giraffe today. And I crave meat. Are they good? It's what good? My raviolis? They're hot. Oh, it's your birthday today, Natalie! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Are you eating them straight from the can? No, I put them in a bowl and I heated them up in the microwave like a sophisticated lady, okay? Oh hey, Aloys! I also added some cheddar to it. Some grated cheddar cheese. Ah. Canned. Yes, they are chef worthy. That is correct. Okay, the night of the crime. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Wow, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. Normal cheddar or sharp cheddar? Sharp cheddar. I basically, if I buy cheddar, I buy sharp. Thank you so much for another month. Oh, 16 whole ass months. Oh my goodness gracious. That's so great. It's crazy. You've been here for so long. Thank you so much for another month too. I appreciate it tons. Oh, and thank you for the headpads. Miri makes her ravioli from scratch. God, I could not imagine. I could not imagine making this from scratch. The microwave queen. I'm good with the microwave. No, not. It is Chef Boyardee. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It is extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Then how come you are not trapped? Bikini? Why were you not there? Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Ravioli, give me the Mirioli. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11 o'clock, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? Yeah, good job, Edgeworth. Thank you for asking the question I wanted to know the answer to. The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. That's a Mirioli. It's just a twist on the people do the ravioli, give me the formioli or whatever. So that's just a twist on that, I'm assuming. I imagine a microwave on the ground, so... Okay. Two things, okay. I am taller than you think I am. I am tall. However, my microwave is below me, okay? It is below me, because it's in a different, it's closer to the ground, yes. But it's not because I'm small, okay? It's just a nice place to put it, so it didn't take up counter space. Because there's a little hole in the island to put it into, okay? The microwave stares at my ankles. Well, not quite my ankles, but like it's like a foot off the ground, okay? No, it's not a crotch high microwave. It's like a foot off the ground. Actually, it's not even a foot. It's okay. It is a low microwave. It is. But it's not because I'm short. Okay. Like under a bench? No. The kitchen has an island in it. And it's inside of the island. Okay. So like the island comes up to about my waist. And then about a foot below the waist is in the ground, inside of the island. Okay, that's where the microwave is. No, I don't need a ladder. Miri has a microwave in an island. That means she's a kaiju. Yes, exactly. Secret microwave. Yeah, it's a secret microwave. It's not on the counter. It's in an island because okay. Yeah, just in case the animals need to reheat something. You're right. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself for a decidedly different reason. Ho, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Edgeworth? My God. What you saw? All right then. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Okay, Miri, then answer me. If you're so big, why do you need a microwave? Shouldn't you have a macro one? It's not just for me. I'm not the only person who lives in this house, okay? It's for my roommates. They need the regular size microwave. Thank you No wonder Edgeworth fled the country. Yeah, with all these women hitting on him all the time, I would probably flee the country too. Must have been past 11 o'clock. Have a good night, Zero. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Ooh, let go of my tie. Oh, I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Oh my god. That, He's an ace shield. Yes, I too have an ace shield. I get it. That's, wow, okay. There's not very much room for, like, determination of what happened here unless Iris was just trying to pull the sword out of the back of, Elise and not the other way. Where the fuck is Pearl? Where the fuck is Pearl? Wait, where is Pearl? Where did she go? We haven't seen Pearl in a long time. Is Pearl okay? Pearl has plot armor? Where is she? I'm not sure how to feel about Donim's expression here. Yeah, it's, a little suggestive. She saw Iris do it, but wasn't with Maya. Yeah. This whole thing is a little suspicious. Pearl is still washing dishes. Pearl has become food for the wolves. Wait, where is she? Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. Miri, honest question: Iris or Dahlia? I don't know Iris well enough to make a determination about that, but I really like Dahlia's aesthetics. Okay, I do. She is like, I feel like she was handcrafted specifically for me, you know? She's got the parasol, she's got the butterflies. She is a very wonderful woman. She is a very wonderful woman. There's just something about her. Even better is that she's evil, right? It's like a little perfect Miri package just for me. Dahlia is non-ace Miri? No, I don't think so. Miri knows she got you with her chest fillings. Let's see. Pearls was at the farm where they told her they sent the author, right? Theater. I feel like I already bullied you today. I told you in my Discord that, you know, you've been branded, so you can't run anymore. No, I'm not evil. I have a sweetheart. Okay. We can't prove that Dahlia's ever attracted to anyone. That's true. We don't have proof that she's been sexually attracted to anyone. She could also be ace. Theater. If you were one of the raviolis in my ravioli bowl here, you would probably be one of the ones that is falling apart and has no backside. Your meat would be exposed to the world. Your meat would be exposed to the world. Damn, that sucks. I thought Miri had an evil bone in her body. I mean, it depends who you ask, maybe. What does that even mean? I don't know. That's just the best I could come up with. Like I said, literally, whenever I think of insults, I scan the area around me and I'm like, what can I say? What can I say? have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. Why do you sound like a gravelly Larry? I don't know. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? I know the girl I know is simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. Why return? As the head nun, it was your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Oh. Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. Is that where Pearls went? Oh, okay. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? Oh, hey, Virgin! Yes, it was nice to talk to you. I was so happy. You said such nice things to me at Off, guys. So thank you so much for dropping by too. You helped make my day. That's why she had to go and she talked to Nick. Yeah, I imagine that would be why she left when we ran into her as Nick. Pearl's probably hiding somewhere. I hope Pearl's okay. We haven't seen her in a long time. We haven't seen her in a long time. I hope she doesn't get like frostbite. So, did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. Okay. Pearl was with Donut. Well, so no, when we oh, thanks for the lurk, Virgin. Have a great time. When we found Elise, she said she had not seen Pearl yet. Before she died, before she met her end. So the last time we have confirmed location? I don't know, confirmed identity maybe of Pearl existing was dinner with everybody else. So I am very, very concerned about where she has gone. Gotta go start training by. Have a good one, Theater! Thanks for hanging out! Okay, yeah, acolyte. So who was this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple to you? It's okay, life treats her badly. Yeah, she has had a lot of very unfortunate experiences, really. No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. I don't know what it is. Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Okay, finally, we got an idea where fucking Pearl is. Maya has a little sister. Oh, you mean little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner. Clean up. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found! Ah! God damn it! Doy. You. Um. If you were a food, you would probably just be lukewarm and you wouldn't be hot. So you wouldn't be as an enjoyable meal to eat. You'd be disappointing because you'd be like, oh man, I'm so excited to eat my delicious food. And then it's just like not very warm. And you're just like, I was expecting this to be hot and fill me up with heat inside. And instead it's just kind of like, meh. God damn it. No, I was goddamning because we couldn't find where fucking Pearl is. I thought she was going to be like, hey, this is where Pearl's at. But instead, no. You shouldn't get a point refund if Miri takes more than 10 seconds to think of a bully. No. No, you spend your points. You do it on my terms, okay? If you're into food-based insults, you better lock in with your bully routines. It's just what I have right now. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old bag! A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone! As talks, unfortunately for you, you have the misfortune of being, British, and so that sucks for you. Okay, that makes life hard for you, and I'm sorry that you have to suffer with that ailment. As they say, the plot thickens. We should get refunds for these. Or she should at least add a notice that there are no refunds since she can't bully worth a shit. I mean, you all see me poorly bully, okay? You all see, you know that's what you're gonna get if you redeem the bully thing, okay? Okay, that's it. You sit here, you hang out with me, right? You sit here, you hang out with me, and you know, based on the previous examples of my bullying, that it is not good. Okay, I have never said that it was going to be good. There has never been a single time or place that I have said I'm an expert at bullying. There's only like 3 people I can actually bully. Americans are just British people further in the tech tree. Karen a day, whatever. There aren't any clues here. What do you mean? What about the fucking paper right there? With all this talk of refunds, it seems like people are regretting their choices in the subathon, right? I don't know why you guys picked that. Sometimes you hit a banger bully. You got one that last time that stung pretty hard. Yeah, it's like you know, you have a wheel and you spin the wheel every time. And sometimes my brain works and I come up with a good one, but most of the time it's a miss. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that out for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Here you are! Mr. Edgeworth, oh, it's all wrinkly! I don't know what you mean, I'm having a great time with the bully redeem. Yeah, I know you enjoy it more, A broken cock? Oh my gosh. You gotta go get that checked out by the doctor. I think a broken cock is room if it's broken, but I'm not sure. Oh man. Oh man. Oh shit. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah! Too many chickens, yeah. Yeah. Too many chickens indeed. What is it, detective? This could be it! An ultra important clue, a super special clue! I suppose I should read it myself then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Ooh! Tonight at 10 o'clock at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. I know I didn't read that in the gumshoe voice that I have for him, but I need another spoonful of food. Delicious raviolis. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Note to Iris, added to the court record. Nice, go in there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor, a super duper prosecutor! Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Ouch! It's an altar with a giant magatama enshrined on it. There are lots of candles lined up on it too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in quite a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for it. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that! Cut it out! Please don't blow out the altar candles! Hey, Spencer! That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is a lesser magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing many a great souls. This is lesser? What is the greater one like? The greater magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Karain exhibit. But it was so large that I couldn't bring it through the doors. Okay, there's flowing script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you'd have awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogie Man wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? Alright! Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? No, I don't think so, considering his diet. Is it just Miri's Pearl either the same size or taller than Miri? No, she's smaller than me for sure. He has the time for nothing else, Miles. True, true. Looking pretty bisexual today, Miri. Oh, thanks, Facundo. You too, buddy. You have missed some amazing moments this day. Oh, it's a warmed cat box, but where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating up the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of Zabudon cushions called Enzum. Why are you giving me such a hard time, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. Okay. Let's see. We have a murder case to solve. Miri is by an ace, so she's by herself. Aw, man. Aw, you caught me. Okay, looks like we have examined everything in this room. We talked to Bikini. Let's move. Okay, no. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Okay. How many cases did we solve in court? Let's see. The first game has 5 cases. The second game has 4 cases, so that's 9. We are on case number 5, so that's another 4. So that puts us at 13. I think. Well, that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already! No, I can't. I was just... Ho, 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 ho. It's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Bye, Wright, Choo-choo, Miri, chat, have fun. Have a good one, Doy! Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your day! Huh? Yeah! Everyone leave, we need to punish Miri. Hey, no. That was good. I lost a follower. I saw my follow count go down by 1. What do you mean by that, detective? As it should. It looks absolutely marvelous. You've just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? That was funny. That was good. Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter? Is that addressed to Iris? Yep, it clearly says to Iris on it. I can't believe it. My girl doesn't have any secrets from me. So Sister Bikini didn't know anything about it. Okay. Miri is a giggle pot today. Yeah, I am quite full of laughter today, yes. Wouldn't the anti-demon hood require a face mask? Otherwise it can just enter through the face. Unless demons are scared of kissing Sister Bikini. I mean, I think that's fair. Honestly, I don't know that I would want to kiss Sister Bikini either. I feel like she'd be way too into it, you know? Like, if you tried to give her a kiss, I think she would make it a lot worse than that. Okay. The scene of the crime. Excuse me, Miri. Sister Bikini is a beautiful young woman. That's not what I'm saying. She is totally fine, but I think I think she'd be a little over the top for it. Okay, I do. Like if you tried to give her a peck, I think it would evolve from that. Is what I'm terrified of. Okay, I'm just terrified that it might go too far. That's what I'm afraid of. Last time I got a kiss, I got pregnant. Peck, P-E-C-K. Oh my god! Oh my god! I said peck, not with a G. I did not say G. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. It's no wonder you lost a follower. No! I'm not doing that! I'm not doing that! No, that's not what I said! Not any of those words in any of that context! What? Are you really gonna defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word and I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? The fuck that I doing? Don't worry about it, okay? Give me some time. I can't write down all those timestamps so quick. What do you mean? You can just put it at the start. You don't need to, like, document every moment about it, okay? I missed the L! Okay. I don't want to start with the obvious one, which is a blood stain. What's this little hole here, though? Okay, let's look at the ladder. The main gate must just be over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all of them. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of... What? Paucity? I have never heard that word, but paucity? 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 Hey, listen, I don't have that ailment. Horny is not a thing that I experience, okay? Paucity. Paucity. I just love skiing. Really? You don't seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know. Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Mr. Least Donim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. All right. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I thought he was gonna like leak stuff from the prosecution, but that's okay too. We'll take it. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me. You're a wizard, eh? That's it. The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. carried by Elise Donen when she was alive. Has her fingerprints on it. It also is missing the gem in the middle. I'm pretty sure we had a gem in there. Gumshoe had dreams of going to Hogwarts. I can't. Ah! Let's see. I think... Yeah, there was a big amethyst ball on it that is now missing. Okay. I wonder where it went. What's this? It's a lantern! I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. Oh, right, your Edgeworth. Did you use the sprite in the courtroom? We haven't gotten to the courtroom yet. So I'm not sure yet, Facundo. Currently, we've only investigated, so nothing crazy has happened yet. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Okay. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? Oh. How did you know? Oh. I thought that he was just like, you know, it's just a nice little like ritual to wrap up the month. Just a nice candle a day. Oh, Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Okay. Nothing else other than the statue and the blood, I assume? Seems so. Okay. His salary keeps getting cut. I know, poor guy! So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. The Shishishido. It sure is. It's called a Shishishido, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shishishido, too. Fingerprints. No way Gum should be making less than 15 an hour, Judge. I am being paid an illegal amount for the hours I am working. Paycheck cut so many times he's gonna start paying to work! Aww! Naturally, they match the fingerprints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon! What's wrong? You look really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Yes, every time. Yep, every time we get the cards stacked against us and then we have to turn it all around. Shishishido added to the court record. Okay, the blood also is part of that. So I guess we've examined everything here. Okay. The victim. The victim is famous book author, Miss Elise Donen. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. Edgeworth now realizing how bitchy he's been. Yeah, he is. He's like, oh, you know, this doesn't feel good when I'm experiencing it. Why do I do this to Wright? The gem is gone, and Dahlia is the last one seen with her. Dahlia loves gems, yeah! Is it actually Dahlia? Who knows? The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. Imagine that in an alternate universe, this would be his job. Yeah! If his dad hadn't died, and he wasn't taken up under Manfred, he would be a defense attorney. Edgy unlocks empathy. Achievement unlocked. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises? The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. Yeah? Suspicious. It appears we are standing next to perhaps a building that is about 2 stories high in the air. Wow, isn't that interesting? What a very important thing to note. That's why it's an important to have below microwave. Yeah, absolutely. If you have your microwave down low, you won't fall when you're trying to use it. 2-story building. That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Oh, that would be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! Wow, look at me and Edgeworth sharing a brain! Look at us go! Way to go! That just happens to be the room that Elise Donan was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. No, because the blood is on the ground, she was pushed out of the window first, and then stabbed. Elise's autopsy report added to the court record. Time, 10 to 11 p.m. Cause, loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. Oh, Detective Mirishu, nice to see you. What happened? Now then, Detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun. Hi, Miri, just wanted to say hi. I saw you on one of the monitors at the Off-Kai booth yesterday. I was too scared to say hi, but it was super cool to see you. Aw, thank you so much, Skibby Bro. I'm so glad you got to see me. It's okay. I probably, if I had gone to a con, I probably would have felt too shy to say hi to anybody either. So I totally get it, but I'm so glad you got to see me. That's super cool. I had such a great time on the on Bioshi's meet and greet thing yesterday. It was awesome. I had a wonderful time. Right after they'd finished dinner, she and May and Faye headed to the inner temple. Okay, there they go. Boop, 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 boop. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. Welcome home, party! Yeah, I will. I've been really enjoying this series so far, and I'm excited to hopefully wrap up this final case so that we can move on to investigations. Okay, Iris goes over, does lights out. Okay. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. Okay, Bikini went back. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. Tomorrow's trial. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? Nobody can get a hold of him? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. Huh. I wonder if the rumors... I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of the defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why. I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is gonna be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. Oh no, are we getting the Canadian judge again? Are we getting the Canadian judge again? What do you think of it? I mean, April May was great. I liked April May. She was very, pretty. It's not gonna be Godot against Edgeworth then. I mean, who knows? We'll see. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. What? Who? Really, Edgeworth? Who did you pick? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Okay, there's only 2 people I can think of that Edgeworth would suggest. One is Francisca, and the other would be fucking Pain. But I don't know. I don't know. Inner temple. What strings do you even have to pull? Edge versus Pain. Yeah, that would be interesting. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they used for training acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. I doubt he'd choose Pain. Oh yeah, I absolutely do too, but like those are the 2 options I could think of in terms of prosecutors. It makes the most sense to grab Francisca, but also, I don't know, I feel like it should be Godot. Pain would get so demolished, it wouldn't even be fair, true. Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Okay. We examined everything here. Wait, nope, there was something else. The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a 2nd floor. Hazakura Temple was built on the steep part of the mountain. The front and the back halls are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier to build the place slanted, sir? I fail to see how we consider that to be an even remotely good idea. Okay. No, nothing from her about that, okay. Shishido. Nope, she doesn't have anything about that either. Okay, no new dialogue options. Oh, changes at the main gate. February 8th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with the number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Nothing, no changes here, I don't think. Nope. Moving along and singing a song. Okay, let's go ahead and save. Then I'm gonna take another little 5-minute break. No. No? No singing. Oh! Why no singing? Rude. Well, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Actually make me tea this time instead of food to eat. I'll be back. Boop -a boop. It wasn't redeemed. Well, I can still sing if I want to. You're not the boss of me. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I have returned with my tea. I have returned with my tea. I got my tea. I got my tea. I got some tea today. Okay, I'm just gonna let it steep for about 5 minutes. Thank you, glad to be back. Okay, let's go ahead and head to the detention center. Oh. Oh, she is still here, good. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. Welcome back, Miridae the Giraffe. Thank you, thank you. Random thought, what if Apollo met Larry? I don't remember very much about Apollo Justice from when I played through those games either. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. The best thing about tea is that it's both a drink and a snack. Kinda, sorta, yeah. Okay, let's chat her up. Let's see. Inner Temple. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, You were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the inner temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met you at the inner temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the inner temple last night. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Okay, you know I literally just saved. Oh my god, I just got it. Oh, what'd you get? Don't worry, I'm on your side. By the way, I have multiple witnesses saying they saw you do it. Right, Sister Bikini, more like a Sister Fakini. Aww. I was frightened. Okay, since I have been handed this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in courts, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear, I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. More like Sister Mantini or Martini. Ah! That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your room? Weather. No, it was not the weather. Why is your voice trembling like that? It's just that your eyes are scaring me. Oh, Eric, Blast, I must be trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me, I'm still not used to this role I've been assigned. Oh yeah, that's right, the blackmail letter. No, I should apologize. I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat. Stop bullying Iris. I can't help it. She's very bullyable, okay? Just like me. Just like me. Please tell me the truth. I'm grasping at straws here. Maybe a little bit. Just a smidge, okay? Okay. I'm gonna fly through all this again. There we go. It's still very weird hearing Edgeworth say "take that" instead of Phoenix. Like, I know we've been playing as Edgeworth this whole time, but it's also like, that's not the voice I'm supposed to hear here. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Huh, that's... Well, Iris. Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Ah! Was it the evidence or my power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth! Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. Very bullyable? What did Iris do to you? I mean, she didn't really do anything to me. It was just the first thought that came to my mind. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Phoenix! Phoenix Wright. Because she said she doesn't want him to know about how she knows him, right? She's somehow going to pin this on Phoenix. Yes! You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. Oh! That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. It's his lover's intuition? Yes. Look at this cute little blush, though. Ah. Unlock successful. Frightened? After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. Why are you blushing in front of Phoenix rival, though? Hey, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. Oh, I'm sorry, Clover. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? That's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. Okay, let me take care of my tea bag here. Tea bag. Tea bag. Gotta get my tea bag. Eat it? I'm not eating my tea bag. I'm gonna put it in one of these spare cups I have on my desk from getting Starbucks the other day. Boop. No way, I can throw it away later. What? My hands aren't cooperating right now. Okay. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought of that such a criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair, I didn't even think about it. So this is a secret that you locked away in your heart? Yes. Why are you throwing away the snack part? It's not that's not a snack. You shouldn't eat tea bags. It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Iris's testimony added to the court record. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and then was in her room until the murder was discovered. Move your butt. Move your butt. Move your butt. Thank you. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. Didn't this chick commit multiple murders? Potentially. I don't have reason to believe that her and Dahlia are the same person currently, but it seems like the game's trying to make me think that might be the case. So it's in the air. We currently do not have a decision. We have not made our decision about whether or not that is the case or not. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is. But he has no idea who I am. Miri, what are you clinking about? I'm mixing my tea before I sip it. Heavenly Hall. Wrong. I added honey and sugar. I gotta mix the sugar and honey in. assembly hall. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? This is why I think Larry did it. This is why I think Iris did it. Larry loves her. Larry. I do not remember the terrible temple looking like that for the DS games. Well, this is what it looks like now. Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next, it's going to be to prison, I guess. Well, I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. Edgeworth, teach me how to get girls to leave you alone, please. Right! I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said, I got an objection! Gumshoe! We were eavesdropping and you ruined it! What the? Edgy! You're dirty rat! Gumshoe, you oaf! I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting objection! And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger! You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Larry. This is Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. I won't blame Gumshoe for that. I want to do that too, right? Yes. Miri's Aces crashed my YouTube app. I'm back though. Welcome back. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but all right. Those go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's a pretty long but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir. Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stairs on my way down here. 4 bananas? Usually I think you just have like one as a snack, right? I can't ever say I've had multiple bananas in a sitting. Usually just like 1 banana and that's it. Like occasionally maybe I'll have 2 bananas in a sundae, like an ice cream sundae, but not like for fun. What? So that's what I was slipping on. I like to eat the whole banana pack, really? I'm just like, okay, it's time for a snack of a singular banana, and that's the end of it. Maybe 2 if I eat them in cereal. Oh, that's a good idea. Be careful on your way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there. That's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that why the monkey is on his jumper? Maybe, yeah. What's this festive-looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad. He couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. I once got a vitamin C overdose. I played in orange juice. I didn't know you could get that from just drinking orange juice. I thought you had to like work really hard to get a vitamin C, like too much vitamin C in your body. 2 bananas max after that's just overheal, everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already! I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw! You know it, gee. Nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Plot toastless banana peels that Phoenix slipped on. Belongs to Larry, baby. Okay, I don't really want to look at the artwork yet, but I think I probably should. What's this jug? That's a horrible graffiti problem you've got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. You only have 2 childhood friends. Well, I mean, considering one of his childhood friends is his boyfriend, and his other childhood friend is this asshole, I don't blame him for counting that he has 0 childhood friends. Let's be honest here, okay? I probably wouldn't want to count that anymore anyway. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all of my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal! Mary, can you fold the giraffe? No. Specifically not me. I am not foldable. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen, powdery snow. Wow, makes a nice image, doesn't it? Always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. Okay. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. I still can't believe it, really. What is it, Larry? I'm in an origami giraffe. Can you origami into a giraffe? I actually have never tried real origami, except for like those little silly childhood things that you put on your fingers and like go boop, 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 right? You know? Where you like count and you pull open tabs. I made a lot of those when I was a kid, but I don't remember what they're called anymore. They're like little fortune teller things that you go choop, 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 choop. And you spell things with it. You know? Well, that's the closest thing I've ever done to origami. Just those little foldy things. Shoop, 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 shoop. Yeah! Hi, Clover. Huh? Nothing. It's nothing. Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells, and you know what they say. If something smells, it's usually the butts. I guess if you were to origami you specifically, it would look like an alpaca. No! Okay, Larry. What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. It sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. Where do you even get that photo of her, actually? You mean this thing on the... behind Gumshoe right here? I don't think it's actually a photo. I think he drew it on there. I don't think it's a photo of him. Or of her. That what they're called when I remember a kid had one. And all the results were your K. Oh! for sure. No one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You've gotta do this. You've gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute. Watch your mouth! Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. No, you're not, Larry. No, you're not. No, you're not. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm going to ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels with the look in her eyes. She's got the I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. Is that an expression that women have? I can't say I don't know that that's really a look that people have, is it? I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagine that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. Put Iris in jail to save her from sin. Or from him, yes. It's kind of old-fashioned, maybe a little bit, yeah. Oh, there it is. I was like, is it happening? Where did it go? There it is. Knock, knock, knock. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're gonna have to drag him onto the witness stand. What do I know? You are the woman here. Have you ever said that? No, I mean, I don't think I've ever said that. And I certainly don't think I've ever looked that way at somebody. Like, that sounds like an expression I don't think I could ever muster up. You know, hypothetically, who do we think would propose first? Phoenix or Miles? Edgeworth, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I think between those two, it'd be Edgeworth. The night of the crime. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw, man! Don't you have anything else to talk about? But with that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Water tea, yeah, good old hot water. You know, the flavorless tea with no tea bag. Larry, you're not a ladies' man. Yeah, that's true. That is exactly what he is. When we're gonna talk about Miri's good old days, I mean, I occasionally do. Like, I talked about the story about Resident Evil 4 the other day. You know, that was in my younger days. I talked about various times when I was at school. The night of the crime. Alright. Now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night. Well, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome and never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Hey, Larry! We're talking to Larry right now! Like, I've just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. Oh! Oh my god! Party! What? Thank you so much, Party! I put that on there as I was never expecting that! Oh my goodness gracious, thank you so much! He got me a fridge! A mini fridge for my room! Oh my goodness! Now you can have a Red Bull right next to you. You're right, I will never have to go downstairs to get a Red Bull! This is not good! Thank you so much! I appreciate it so much! Oh my god! That's not a very big fridge. I think it's just basically enough to fit sodas in it if I remember right. Thank you, Party! And then it was on fire. The fridge was on fire! It's big enough for me to fit in it. No! No, it's too small for me because I'm huge. Okay, I am the biggest person ever. No! Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 Cyclops remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where, you say? What do you mean? Fitting soda where? In a fridge, a mini fridge. I'm gonna have in my room. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? Can we get Miri's face to look like Larry Bugs' calm face? No, I don't think so. Larry talked just like you in Final Fantasy VI, maybe. Don't worry, Miri, I used to have a freezer full of Thin Mint Girl Scout cookies. I mean, I think that sounds like a really good use of a freezer, really. It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike from the Dusky Bridge from your room. That was the map. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hasakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from there. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? I would buy 20 boxes at once and then leave them for a few months. I mean, that's a smart thing to do, you know. I don't know if it's quite the case everywhere, but for here, the Girl Scout cookies basically only show up for like a month. And then they're gone until the next year, so you have to buy a lot to stock up on them, absolutely. Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be this easy after all. You'll leave me no choice. I'll move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple then, so where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry? Why was he there? If I've read the situation up correctly to this point, the answer seems fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. Oh, my map now has Heavenly Hall on here before, when it didn't earlier. You were at Heavenly Hall. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Ow, uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. What? I think you mean a fair decor. I don't know what either of what that means either. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know! Did he write this letter? Did he write this letter to Iris so that he could confess to her? And he doesn't want Lady Bikini to think that to know that he thinks she loves him. Is this a letter from fucking Larry to Iris? Oh no. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come and meet you. Larry knows Phoenix since childhood, so maybe he remembers Iris. Did this guy fall for Dahlia? Yeah, he fell for Iris, he did. One step on wooing a girl. Write a blackmail letter. Always works. I mean, arguably, I can't say that I've ever had a person who was trying to court me write me a blackmail letter, so maybe you're onto something. Maybe some of the guys that attempted to date me in my younger years might have had more success if they attempted to blackmail me. Oh my goodness! Luxammer! Thank you so much for buying me some stuff. Oh, you got me some more sound wall panels. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, Luxammer, for the 2 gifts. I'm so excited for the kitty desktop vacuum cleaner. It looks so cute. It looks so cute. I'm really excited for that. Thank you so much. And then more sound canceling echoing things. That'll help me out a lot too. Thank you so much, Luxammer. I appreciate it tons. You guys are spoiling me today. Thank you. Be right back. Gonna write a blackmail letter for Miri. I don't need a blackmail letter, but thank you. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry! The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? I mean, it's pretty evident you do, Larry. Do you have some kind of evidence? Now you can shout more without worrying the electrician. That's true. You got something that proves I was waiting for her. Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. Of course this shitty letter would belong to the shitty man, right? What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that, you should be ashamed of yourself. Oh! First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, salutations here. Well, that's what it said in that book. Letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Salutations, Miri. Salutations and good day to you, sir. Ah! I'm so sorry! Oh my god, Larry. The night of the crime. So, you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? Larry needed a book for super dummies instead. That one was too advanced for him! Maybe a little bit. And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Oh, sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that. This guy's brain don't work too well. No, it doesn't. Gulp. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? What are you talking about? He has no brain. That's true. It's totally empty up there. It's probably about as empty as my brain is, let's be honest. Oh, dear Miri, you must come to meet me at the giraffe exhibit at the local zoo at 10 p.m. or else I will reveal your secret. Oh yeah, it's my secret that I masquerade as a giraffe girl on the internet. I want Miri to play Deltarune only for her to see Queen. Oh, I am curious. Yes, Wolf. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Aw, thank you, Wolf. You got at least 3 more brain cells than Larry has? So you're saying that Larry is in a deficit. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? Yes, more order. What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly, it could melt all the snow on this mountain! Oh, then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy, don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me! I've chartered a private jet, Larry. Yeah, I came here for this, really? This is how you're choosing to use Edgeworth's time. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break! It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes! Jeesh! Wait, Miri is a giraffe? Those are ears? I thought they were side of your ears and she was like a... Put him down, yeah. Yeah, I think we might have to. Hi, Facundo. Hello, try pressing Alt F4. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? Motorcycle Miri, ah! I'm not gonna say the follow-up comment that just popped into my head, but yes. It's cause Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? No, I shouldn't. Absolutely not. It is bad. It is terrible. It will be used against me if I say it. 100%. Yeah, it is, Shagop. Yeah, it is. No. You're not getting this one out of me. There's always that I'm not saying it thought in every Miri stream. It is. I said hello to more order. You say this every time, but it's always not that bad. It is bad. It is bad. It is bad. That's it. That's what all those huge locks were about. I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Is it as bad as missing the L? It depends. It depends. Hey, come on! Don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? What are you looking at me like a hungry dog who just found a bone? What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another. Something incredible. I told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night, something more incredible than lightning. Oh, what? When? Where? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal! Really? Really, Larry? Really? No! Really, Larry? What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm gonna be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Every time, Edgy, every time! Fucking bullshit! Yes, I would love to save my progress up until this point. And this is also a great place for me to take another little 5-minute break, since, you know, it's, prompted in the game. We got a little to be continued, so I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, move around the house a little bit, and I will be right back. I'll be right back. Edgeworth's finally figuring out how Phoenix can win every case. He cheats by using spoopy ghost powers. Yeah, that's very true. He does. Okay, I'll be right back. Alrighty. I have returned. I have returned today. Okay. To be fair, a lot of the time, the victim would just have the victim would just have to contribute. I was walking around normally and someone hit me and from the head and I dropped. That's true, yeah. A lot of the people who've died in this series are mostly victims of unfortunate events. They just like, really, there's no real way for them to know what happens. Welcome back, thank you, glad to be back. Okay. Could you imagine Maya summoning Manfred von Karma? What kind of, so like, in that train of thought, okay, I'm gonna humor it for a second. Considering the fact that she changes into whoever she's channeling, right, and then she gets some like physical manifestations, what the fuck would she look like? What would she look like if she channeled Manfred, right? Would her hair go wild and like all over the place? Like, what would happen to her body? That'd be terrible. That'd be terrible. Man channels Von Karma, who then immediately proceeds to kill Edgeworth and frame it. Yeah, exactly, right. Miridae's a transformer. Would she have the shoulder pain? Probably. February 9, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 1. Oh my! Mr. Loris feels that way about me? Apparently. He isn't aware of your real secret at all. She just starts blushing like crazy. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. There are a few instances where the victim wouldn't be useful, like the nurse and the doctor from the second game, but I mean, there are a bunch that would be easy to solve. That's true too, yeah. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it is that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Donem, correct? That's correct. That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, why are they acting like it's a huge fucking secret? Why are they acting like him being a prosecutor is a huge secret? Very much like, I feel like everybody and their mom probably knows Edgeworth's a prosecutor originally. It's not a big deal. Like, why are they pretending like it's like, oh no, it's gonna ruin the whole case? Whatever. Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris, because cross-practicing can result in losing your license. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. Well, I mean, so earlier he made a comment that he did swap out the judge. We have a different judge for this case, specifically. I don't know who it is yet. Wait a minute, you're not Phoenix? No, I haven't been Phoenix all day. I've been Edgeworth the whole time, In the AA world, prosecutors and attorneys are legit enemies. Oh, okay, I see. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth. I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. February 9, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court. courtroom number 7. Yep, it's the Canadian judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris and of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said of the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of the court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before I had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant. Man, he has cut to the chase. Oh, there's that fucking whip, of course. Yep, there she is. The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Oh no, now Miri's gonna get distracted and thirsty. No, I would never. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a Von Karma. That is all. Miri, concentrate! I'm fine! Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? Games throwing Miri the 2 hottest women she's done for. Hey! I foresee a lot of reloads from missing dialogue. No! By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before, or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? But I'm sure once... I told you there is no such weakling. Yeah, but what about a foolish fool, huh? What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff! Remove that whip
Hold it!
That's every time Edgeworth says hold it, I'm like, wait, what? That's not right! Franziska actually playing along all like she loves her brother, really. I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I will stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Miles likes it rough. Miles was like, I ain't afraid to whip it. Edgeworth likes to whip. Yeah, apparently he does. Watch how Miri will not save scum for this one case for no reason at all. What do you mean? I am absolutely gonna keep save scumming. It's in my blood. Wow! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of the case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author Elise Donim. Why did you clap? I hit my chest. This isn't a clap. This is me like, you know, that's not a clap. That's a clap. That's also a clap. That's not. You can hear the difference because there's cloth in the way. There's nothing on this model's chest. You're correct. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Crime photo added to the court record. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Francisco appears and Miridae becomes erect. Look, it's a totally normal bodily function, okay? It's a totally normal bodily function. I can't control it. It just happens. No way. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not so sure. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. If Miriam had that eye tracker, where would she focus her sights on? Oh, very clearly the text, right. Maybe you're onto something. Do I have it on? I don't know if I have it on. Yep, I got it. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, the eye tracker replay appeared. Yes, I got it now. Now you can see. Okay, is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? Fun fact, Bikini was made short in order to fit her sprites in the original GPA cartridge. It's so funny. Okay. There we go. Much better. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me. Well, I'm the head nun of the Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. See, I just read the text. There's nothing crazy here. You want me to leave? Whoop, I clicked out of the game. Oopsie, let me fix that. No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in the summer. Okay, Bikini, I'll believe you. So how long would it take for Miri to look at, the prosecutor's chest? What do you mean? I'm not gonna do that at all, okay? You'll just see, you'll see. I bet she's like ripped. Yeah, I mean, somebody earlier said that she probably has a bunch of blankets under there to keep her warm in the winter, right? Maybe that's just it. She's not actually, round. She's just got a lot of stuffing to keep herself toasty. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. You're holding back so bad from trying not to look at Von Karma. I'm just reading the text. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? Fucking Canada judge. Witness testimony, the night of the murder. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but gonna warm up my tea really quick, actually. Oop, okay. Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Miri hates Canada confirmed? No, they're just my neighbor, you know. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it! She probably feels the same about moose. I mean, moose are fine. Sometimes I want to pet a moose because during the winter they like to come into my yard and try to like eat the grass and stuff. And they stand like right next to the kitchen window, and I'm like, I could open the window and pet them, I bet, if I wanted to. But I'd be afraid of them being upset about that and running into the house, so I never actually do it. But boy, oh boy, doesn't the thought cross my mind. I think about it every time it happens, but yeah, I'll never do it because it is dangerous and not a good idea at all. But man, if the intrusive thoughts aren't there. So it's simply a coincidence that you found yourself returning to the Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. Sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? It's so weird seeing Edgeworth from that angle, as opposed to the other one. What's the worst that can happen? How do you feel about holes in the wall? Yes, yeah, I mean, depending upon if they have antlers or not, too, would make a big difference. If a party starts if you give a moose alcohol, I'm not giving moose alcohol, okay? I'm not gonna even try to give moose an alcohol. I'm not gonna even try to give moose alcohol. Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Okay, night of the murder. Let's read back through that again. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. Well, I mean, what did you see? Okay.
Hold it!
God, that's so weird. It's so jarring hearing hearing Edgeworth. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Okay. But as you can see, my back likes to act up, so I left to help the acolyte return to the temple. I feel like there's not really all that much information here. Let's see. I won't lie, I love this part so much because of how weird it felt to be Edgeworth. Yeah, it is definitely a different change of pace, and not what I was expecting. So this really red ring is my eye tracker. Somebody said that I'm too busy staring at women's boobs or something along those lines, and said I wondered how the eye tracker would look on the stream, so I turned it on. So we'll find out together how bad I am, because I don't think I'm very bad, okay? Everybody seems to think I just like to stare at tits, but that's not true. Okay. We're just gonna go ahead and work through this and press them all, I guess.
Hold it.
Ow, ow, ow. Ow, fuck. Shit, Jesus Christ. It's interesting because unlike Phoenix, Miles does not have time to be a silly Billy. True. What is this inner temple? Well, sweetie, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam. In order to do that, a strong place in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that's the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place? My back likes to act up. Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and a fork during the cold months. Oh, just being alive is like strict training. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right. Raging like a bull and a pigeon. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the temple. Pigeon? Yeah, apparently. You left Iris to help. With what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Oh, Pigpen. That makes so much more sense. Pigpen makes so much more sense than Pigeon. Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. There's no bath at the Inner Temple, and I needed a long hot soak. So you returned to Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's do or be done in kind of world after all. How long were you in the bath for? And if you don't mind me asking. My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. No, you don't, Bikini, because we are not asking for that purpose. We are not asking for anything like that. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? I was just... Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Was there some sort of kick-me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so... Okay, so we have now pressed through all of the options. Okay, I was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. I'm gonna assume when she says she saw it, she means this? Oh. Because this whole thing is so vague that I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to present for. The crime took place in the courtyard. It was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime. No complicated setup. Clearly point out what it is, and I can begin to quantify just how good this patient's memory Acolyte with her training in the inner temple. So I left Iris. Let's see. Well, she never went to the temple. That's right. That's right. I remember. She never went to the temple. There you go. We got there. I had to think about it again. I had to remember. Witness. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate, the defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. He was the judge of the Dahlia cases too, wasn't he? At least one of them. He was at least the judge of one of the Dahlia cases. So like, he should also be a little bit suspicious of her, I think. But no, he just doesn't give a single shit. Not at all. Pearl killed her by accident. Where is Pearl? Where is Pearl? Miri has dishonest eyes, always lying about her height. What? I don't have dishonest eyes. Chat be like, whoa, impressive. Miri isn't looking at Princess good at all. You silliest women have a super powered peripheral vision. Wow! All people lie. That is my belief. Well, I mean, based on everything so far, I suspect Pearl is probably also in the inner temple. Considering we haven't found her at all. That would be the only real logical place for her to be, is since we haven't seen her. She must be hiding in there, right? Can you see Pearl up there? No, I can't. All judges have Alzheimer's, maybe. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means, we must call your memory into question. Dear, you're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what Yeah. I know, it's very likely that that's where she's at. But still, at this point in the plot, we don't know where she's at, okay? It has not been confirmed yet. My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the temple, but... Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Do we have a timestamp of when we got this? Received before... Okay, yes. So we do. We received... Phoenix received this before lights out, which means before 10 o'clock, which means she could not have been dressed exactly as she was at winter. Yeah! Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met. She was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course! That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wah-ha-ha-ha! Wah-ha-ha-ha! Ha-ha! Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there! Why do you have that? That's the question of the day, now isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well! Oh my god! All the crates stacked up to have her over the fucking witness stand! Oh, that's so funny. It's not bad. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order in the court. Sister, this hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see, a stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owns. Then this is quite strange. Wah! If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. I bet this feeling of pointing out contradictions spawned Miles' line of games. Maybe. There is no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on the way back to the inner temple. Okay, and you are just cross-examining a witness. Yeah, it's not that crazy, man. It's not that deep. It's not that deep, man. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. I don't think I want to stimulate any seeds. Contradictory stimulation. That's a little explicit there, Edgeworth. Just a little explicit there, Edgeworth, buddy. I don't want to stimulate the judge. I'd like to avoid that. After my bath. I finished my bath around 11 o'clock, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, Mystic Elise! And with that sword of all things! Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? I think that would cause the case to be closed. Yeah, I think so. You say that yet having given a lot of women your seed. I mean, I didn't give very many women my seeds, okay? It was just a couple of times. It was just a couple of times. It's not that much, okay? I promise. It was not a lot. It was just a couple of times. I still don't see how Bikini gave herself a bath, but didn't allow for Phoenix to give himself one. Well, you know, Bikini can decide what she wants to do, I guess. She's keeping the bath all to herself. If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court, and me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. You want to allow a dude in the nun's bath? I mean, I don't want to. That's what a YouTube chatter's asking about. Yeah, sometimes Mary doesn't give her seeds. Sometimes she gives fruit and the other animal products. Yeah, that's true, you know. Sometimes my animals just give each other their seeds. I'm not involved at all. That's very true. Yeah, there may have been a lot of impregnation happening on my various streams over time, but I have not been involved in all of them. Eye tracker? Yeah, somebody said that they thought I was gonna look at Von Karma's boobs too much. So I turned the tracker on. What did I join back to? Don't worry about it. I don't have answers. I like Edgeworth's growth across games because you can see how his view changes from looking for a guilty verdict to use the tools of both defense attorney and prosecutor to search for the truth. Yeah, I think that was a really fun character arc in the first game specifically. But yeah, it's definitely neat to see it, you know, consist beyond just the first game too. It's a very good character growth and development, and I love it. I eat that shit up. I see I've been missing a lot by not being here for the Fields of Mystria streams. I mean, I'm not streaming Fields of Mystria anymore. So maybe. Okay. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? After my bath. Especially when both Edgeworth and Phoenix grow to the point where they consider themselves a team working each other. Yes! Okay, I finished my bath around 11, thought I should return to the inner temple. I'm pretty sure the murder happened between 10 and 11, right? Let's see. If you have both Phoenix and Edgeworth in court near the killer, you're fucking cooked. That's true, yeah. Time of death. 10 to 11, okay. So, she finished her bath around 11, so we could probably say 10:35 to 11 o'clock. 11:10, maybe. Okay, crime photo where she was murdered. Okay, she returned to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard, and I had a look. Iris says, "Oh, Mystic Maya," and with that sword, Mystic Elise, and with that sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. So we did fingerprint the sword. And it has our client's fingerprints all over it. We don't really have anything that specifically says she was pushed out the window, right? Body, okay, we do. Body fell 10 feet after death. So she was... So this would be the right thing to present then, right? Let's just save. I'm pretty sure that's correct, but we're gonna save first. Okay, sweet. Impressive logic, that's what I'd like to say, anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. So, killed, thrown, then stabbed. Correct, yeah, that sounds to be the order of operations. Yeah, that sounds like the picture they're trying to paint for us so far. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right, it says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. The defendant stabbed and killed the victim here in the courtyard. How did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? killed and tried to mess up the crime, yeah. Order, order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendants in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Mrs. Donham's room? I always found it interesting how they determined if a wound was wound or trauma is pre or post-mortem. Yeah, I don't know how to tell I don't know how they do the differences between those two. Is the way that your body reacts to things different depending upon if you're alive or dead? I'll have what Elisa's having, even if it's a sword through her back. To be honest, that's kind of a wild pose for getting stabbed. Yeah, I think it definitely instills some ideas, I guess. She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, don't you agree? Blood spreads differently after your heart stops working. Oh. Okay, I see. Huh. Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Wah! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there is no blood in the room, then your claim that... Wah! I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. Wow, Luigi! If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Also, is this present day? Why is the judge young? Edgeworth pulled a couple of strings, and he replaced the judge that we regularly have with this younger one because of the fact that he is being undercover as a defense attorney, and apparently it's illegal to do both in this universe. So he pulled in the Canadian judge. Fact, yes. You always leave the tool that has wounded you in your flesh if you can. Especially if it's going to be a deadly one, because that way you don't bleed everywhere. The color comes from the amounts of blood. If you are dead, your heart stopped pumping. The moment you get bruises, they wouldn't fill up with so much blood. Oh. Indeed. With the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Order! I must admit this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please! Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip? Oh boy. All right. Damn, bikini scored. Yeah, she's pretty lucky. Further details. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? Why is so everyone always seems to faint when they find a body? They're always like, ah, no! And then they pass out. Like, everyone always faints all the time. I don't think people faint like that in real life when they find a body, do they? This is a rare situation when we're talking about falling along the victim 10 feet in the air. Even with the snow, you would get some damage on the legs or hands from that fall. That's very true, that's true. Yeah. Francisca gives out massages? Yeah, apparently. I would like one. I would like one. I do, but oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. A lot of people feel faint by the sight of blood. I guess you know, now that you say that, one of my friends also passes out when he sees blood. And I guess I didn't really think about that in terms of like a corpse too. Maybe I'm just desensitized from all the games I've played. And when I awoke, Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the bag. Oh, and right, and one more thing. Your body reacts to getting injuries, healing marks, inflammation, and such start immediately, and forensic science can tell if the death wasn't instant. Oh, I see, I see. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karmas strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Francisca Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Cross-examination. Further details. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. Okay. I think we have... Oh no, that's just a photo of Elise. And then we have the prime photo. I kind of wish we had a picture of what the statue looked like before. But we don't. Yeah, this looks like it's in the main room. Iris's testimony. Weather data. Okay. Okay. Mystic Amy was stabbing Elise in the back. Sword was already in place. What the heck was that picture? I totally forgot it existed. Are you talking about this one in the magazine? Yeah, it's certainly a picture. I mean, it's what inspired Phoenix to come to the temple to begin with. Okay. Okay, let's just start pressing. At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course. Does Phoenix still have the flu right now? I mean, Love Struck virus? Yeah, he's still got the flu and he's in the hospital, yeah. Making sure he doesn't go hypothermic. So, I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear about one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? I don't understand why hemophobia is fear of blood. Being a phobia would depart according to fear, but hemophilia, when you know, philia can be referenced to love. Oh. It's a genetic disease that impairs the body's ability to make blood clots. Huh! I didn't really think of that sort of stuff. I don't really think about the definition. You love bleeding, can't get enough of bleeding. I guess that's one way to look at it. Yeah. actually see her stab, Mystic Elise. Think carefully. This is very important. It's Iris we are talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. Miri dances while drinking. Yes, yep, I was taking a sip of my tea. That's almost gone. That's almost gone. Hey, how's it going? I've never seen so much blood before. The same community had madmans that named the fear of palindromes with a palindrome, or the fear of big words with a big word. I mean, you know, yeah, that is a very valid point. Yeah, people do definitely name things with the intent of being silly sometimes too, yeah. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right! Some of it had splattered onto Iris too! When the defendant was arrested, she was mediating in her room. Oh, meditating! Meditating! And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems like quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Always press! Let's save first. The fear of big words I know. Oh, that is quite the big word, yes! That is quite a big word, I can't believe there's a fear of palindromes. I remember... my favorite phobia is oddly specific fear of being watched somehow by a goose, duck, or swan at all times. I remember when I was a kid, I looked up all the fears, you know, all the documented fears, because I have a fear of doctors, I have a fear of kites, I have a fear of putting my face in water. But like, one of my favorite things to do when I was reading those lists is like, there's some people who have a fear of left hands. And then, or maybe not left hands in particular, but a fear of hands. And then there's also people who have fears of knives. And like, I always envisioned when I read those like back to back, I was like, oh no, I have a hand! Oh no, it's got a knife! And it was just like the funniest idea to me as a child. Putting your face in water? Yeah, having my face submerged. I do not, I have panic attacks when I submerge my face in water. Like, I went to Disney World in high school. And we went to a water park, and with the water park, you put on a little face mask, and you're supposed to swim along the top of the water, and you're like swimming with sharks or all the other critters and stuff in the water. And everybody that I went there with was super excited for this. And I was like, okay, yeah, I really like underwater creatures. This should be really cool. I put on the mask. Put my face in the water, immediate panic attack. Oh my god, I'm gonna drown. This is gonna be awful, I'm gonna die in this water, and nobody's gonna save me, even though people would have definitely saved me because I was in a fucking water park. Oh no, this is the worst thing ever, I can't do this. Pull my face out of the water and just like paddle, try to go across the water as fast as possible so that I wouldn't have to have my face in the water anymore. I was like, I cannot do this. So I was the first person done, and I just had to sit there and wait for my friends and their family to finish enjoying their time with the animals and stuff in the water, because I couldn't do it. Did anyone care who you were until you put on the mask, Miri? I mean, I was in high school. It was a long time ago. I wasn't fancy then. Press further. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I say that what I saw was what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed. But I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, wasn't that important? More important than you can imagine. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt, was smoothly drawn out. It was absolutely not plunged down to the hilt. There is no way it was plunged down to the hilt. Wait, if it was plunged, that would be a whole ass body. No way! No way! No way! Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so, but there are far too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. What? You're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? On the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to the hilt of the victim. She got her priorities in place. Oh yeah, she took that blade as hard as she could. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please, explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Objection!
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. Your Honor, the blade is ripped for her pleasure. Imagine how hard it is to stab her to the hilt. Oh my god! Yikes! Yikes! The objection stands! I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed up into the body up until the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smooth. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Objection!
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shishishido. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
Objection!
I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more! This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Ah! If this witness is telling the truth, there should be more blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Ah! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth! Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. Well, what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is... the weapon used to kill the victim was not the shishishido. What? A foolishly foolish idea, born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think that this sword was the murder weapon? Well, how many boxes spots is Bikini standing on? I think like 4 or 5. No, sorry, that's like all the blood the victim had. She didn't have any more blood after that. Yeah, that's why I didn't go all the. That's why she didn't bleed all the way up to the hilt. She was out of blood. You're right. You're so right. So if the judge has been replaced, why does he look so damn similar to the old one? I think that's just the style of judges. I think they just have that look to them, you know? It's because Mystic Amy was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shishishido was the murder weapon. 6. She's on 6 of them. Order, order, order. Wah! So maybe the Shishishido was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question that it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. Thanks, Try Parsing Alta 4. You have a wonderful night, too. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. So if I wanted to be a judge, would I have to grow a beard then? If you can't grow a beard, store-bought is fine. What about Larry? I don't know. I don't know if we'll get to hear from Larry today. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, can I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I know where the sword was disposed of. You did? You what? Well then. I think we need to hear the testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible! What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Okay, before we get into her testimony, I'm gonna take my final 5-minute break for the day. So I will be right back in about 5 minutes. Gonna stand up, stretch my legs, etc., etc., run some ads while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I have come back. I have returned. I am here. Okay, the location of the weapon. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. Who? Mary, who is this chat you're cheating on us with? I'm not, unless you count YouTube chat. But I mean, I like talked to both of you guys at the same time, so I don't think that would be any sort of cheating, right? Right? What? It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Why do you have this weird sword? It's a Shishishido and a giraffe convinced me to get it. I'm confused! I'm confused too, Mortar! Maybe they threw the weapon in the Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Right. There were indeed some snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is the photograph. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, that certainly is an interesting theory. There's footprints too. The tracks began in front of Hazakura Temple and ran all the way to Dusky Bridge. Taken that night from main gate to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes. So who are they, Miri? I told you the only other chat I have that I could talk to would be YouTube chat. That's it. The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in the winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Okay, location of the weapon. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. and after asking about it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. No, between 3 and 25. I was asking what other chat that I have. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. I guess we'll just start with pressing through everything. Okay, I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. Hi, Clover. Welcome back. Are you sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? What about the guy, the painter guy, Butts guy, Larry? Yeah, I imagine we'll probably hear from him in this trial day, but I don't know. Come here. Come here. Good job, Clover. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Her estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right, the one who trampled me. It seems she is the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright? He didn't even have a cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. That's a banana. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. Well, she's still a nun, of course she holds a grudge, right? And there I saw tracks! As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it! That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was at the main gate when you arrived. Oh, a thunderstorm just started out of nowhere. What the fuck? Well, make sure you stay safe. I don't know what kind of safety you can do with a thunderstorm, but make sure you stay safe anyway. Yes, of course. It was parked in the front of the gate. So, she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Press further, always! I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. Ah, I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, everyone but me is stupid. Miles is such a mood, right? It's 3 a.m. You would need a god to make me get out of bed. Fair, fair. I mean, you're out of bed because you're in my chat, but I guess you could be in your bed on my chat still too. Miri, how do we know Bikini doesn't have an orb? The orb around her neck looks the same as that on the shell, on the staff. You know, it does kind of look like the orb that was on the staff. You're right. I forgot about that. There wasn't any snow on it. Snow? Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses. It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? Okay. Home press. Miri, what if my phone is on my bed? Are you on the bed? No. No, because then I mean, I'm just being projected through your phone, right? I swear, if Bikini is doing a better job of being a detective than Gumshoe, we need to deduct his pay. I mean, his pay has already been deducted into the ground. In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. That tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch! Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anything, huh? Anyway, the killer must have used it. Threw the weapon to the Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that it is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? Got to go, Miri. Thanks for the stream and hope you have fun. Yeah, have a good one, Ignis! I'll see you next time! Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Well, it would have been possible, time-wise. One element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Wah! Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's as over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth! Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes into this flawed account. Okay. We're gonna press this one again, but we're not going to follow through on the press further option. I'm pretty sure right here is the one that had that one. Shit-talking the judge is a bold strategy. Let's see how it plays for her. Right! Let's press this one again. Stop here. It looks very likely that the snowmobile is related to this case. I can't help but think that Iris used it, but for what? I better hold off on this for now. Okay, that did not give us additional stuff then. Takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Let's look at that photo again. Because usually what I've found is when we get given a photo... Okay, yeah, it definitely looks like it was used. It's usually used as evidence in the immediate next section. So I'm assuming that this is what we're gonna have to use. It looks like it was just ridden up to this point. It doesn't... you don't see the tire tracks leaving it, so... I saw tracks. Tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. Is that the only mention of the tracks? Maybe the weapon was thrown into the river. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile. Okay, let's go ahead and present the picture of the snowmobile here. Before... Let's save first, actually. I'm gonna save first. Okay. And then... tracks photo. Taken from that night. Nope. Alright, suddenly very sleepy. Okay, sounds good! Have a good night between 3 and 25! Snowmobile nuns are the new motorcycle nuns. I saw tracks. Oh, Haley, Shade! Quite a bit. You've missed quite a bit. We did a lot of investigating, and I don't know how far into the trial we are, but we're on the first day of trial. The murder at about 11 p.m. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. There I saw tracks. Tracks of them indicate the snowmobile had been used. Takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. I think I managed to refuck up my schedule, not feeling tired to leave yet. Nice! I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Maybe they threw a weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Oh, that was right. I'm gonna explain my reasoning there because I don't actually think the logic that I was following makes sense for this. But I'm gonna explain myself anyway. I presented this photo obviously because I said usually the photo is used immediately after receiving it. So I was gonna try it against various things, but I picked that statement to show it against because there's 2 sets of tracks there, the footprints and the snowmobile tracks. And the footprints looked like they were coming back as opposed to going out. So it didn't make sense for me with the tracks very much. So I was like, fuck it, let's give it a shot. And sure enough, it was the right one. Okay, I admit, this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only 1 set of tracks? Okay, yeah. I mean, it was a similar train of thought, but not the right train of thought. What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. From those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back. At least there is still a train in your head. Yeah, I guess it was tangentially similar, but not quite right. Ah, you're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. Well, how much snow fell? Was it less than an inch? Because that wouldn't hide any tracks. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? Sounds like there's a place to save in my theory. idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. Snow lasted until 10:50, so at 11 o'clock it'd be done. The lightning struck the bridge at 10:45. I'm gonna say there's a contradiction, and we're gonna present the weather report. As someone who's never seen snow, I wouldn't be able to tell. The tracks of the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain? Why there is such a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. I saw a few months ago about some Japanese engineers that created a bus that automatically goes through a predetermined track. All very well explained and good looking. The first comment of this video was, bitch trains already exist! Nice! On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by the snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by the snow. I'm gonna try the weather data. Because it's either the weather data or the picture of the tracks themselves. Because if tracks were covered, then there should be the footprints covered too, right? Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11 o'clock. Of course, this means that the weapons were thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Ah! Order! Order! Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Ah! It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? Oh, no, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Von Karma isn't very nice about it. No, she's not. Yeah! Forecast data. All weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at the Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Oops, not that one. She has no snow on her. So I feel like that's probably pretty good evidence that that it's not currently snowing. Ultimately, it comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredible. incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Good point, yeah, very easy, very easy. If it was still snowing when she was murdered, she'd have snow on her. But if she doesn't, it wasn't snowing. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception. And that is the victim herself. Miss Elise stoned him. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be 2 sets of tracks. Order, order! Just what are you, Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. Is Bikini sitting on a chair? No, she's standing on a bunch of crates. Yeah, she's on like 6 crates. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. Miles was discovering Phoenix's secret weapon. Random bullshit, go right! At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. Look, this is not the same. Nick just throws everything in the wall in an attempt to find anything. Yeah, I feel like it does feel a little bit more targeted and precise with Edgeworth right now. Like, I mean, that may be because we're still very early in the case, but yeah, it doesn't feel quite as... I think this makes sense, as we often feel with Phoenix. He does often have a feel of panic and like things are out of his control. Edgeworth seems to mostly understand the information that is at his disposal. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean on that night. Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. Phoenix uses bullshit to buy time like half the time. Yeah, exactly. So, she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, it wasn't there. Yeah. I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but I made it back to Hazakura Temple. It was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that isn't possible. Order in the court! What does this all mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the Intertemple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't have possibly seen it by the gate. Welcome back, Lakudo! Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Yeah, I'm thinking Larry. Unfortunately, I'm thinking Larry. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone watering out in the subarctic that night. Your Honor. Good night, Miri. Have a good rest of your stream. Good night, chat. Good night, party! I'll see you next time! I'm almost done, so you aren't gonna miss very much, but have a wonderful night! Thank you. Anything happen? Not that I can think of. Your Honor. Actually, there might just be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. But there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. Which are that he's an idiot and he was out that night. First, that he said he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, I really hope that he's an idiot. I really hope that it's that he's an idiot. Please be that he's an idiot. This individual went wandering, that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Yeah! I don't know if he saw it or not, or if he's even capable of giving testimony, right? Or if he's smart enough to remember what he saw. Yeah! Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? This guy must be a product of John Luke Duck Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim Elise Donim. Edgeworth being a true friend by shit-talking, yes. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside in the night of the murder? Does Larry have plot armor? This man has been in every major case. Don't worry about Larry, okay? He's a very unique individual. Oh, you butchered those names. Oh, I absolutely did. God protects the stupid! That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris. But it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him in. He is, after all, an artiste. He was, perhaps, searching in the snow, for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? Nick has plot armor. I mean, you know, the three friends in this game, you know, Phoenix, Edgeworth, and Larry, all 3 have plot armor. Oh yeah, absolutely. I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well, Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Thank you for the head pat. At this point, I don't think it's armor. That's a magnet, you're right. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. To be continued. Okay, this is probably a good stopping point for Phoenix Wright today. Yes. So, let's see, we've got 20 minutes left. I have to make dinner today. So... probably not Tetris, but I do really want to. Tetris. I think somebody in the audience may want me to play some Tetris a little bit. Maybe we can do a round or two. Maybe 3 minutes of Tetris Gay-Hole reunion. Gay-Hole return tonight. Let me see if it'll cooperate. Okay. I really like Tetris. Okay, I mean, I do too. I think we both know that I also like Tetris. Okay. I haven't played on my controller in a little bit. Okay. Yeah, but the difference between us is I'm actually good at Tetris. Wow. Let me make sure my sound's coming through and where it's supposed to be. Okay, perfect. We'll do a little bit of Tetris 99. Tetris 99. I blinked and we're at Tetris. I mean, did you expect anything less? Let's be honest here. I probably should start dinner. Have a good one, Natalie! I probably should start dinner, but you know what? We'll do a little Tetris, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Can I have your time zone? At 5:25 p.m. It's 8 p.m. here. Yeah, it's currently 5:25. That is correct. Oop! Thank you for the care package. Oh, it flopped me back to my other display. No, we're trying to boot up Tetris. Oh, are you just not gonna cooperate? I hear. Fucking. I hear it. Let me try to boot it back up again. Okay, we're gonna do something. We're gonna try something a little different. Okay, let me see if I can get this to cooperate. I'm gonna reveal my secret here, maybe, if it cooperates. It won't be Tetris 99, because my capture card doesn't want to cooperate with me either. I wonder... There it is. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see if this will cooperate today. Is it not even an option to select? There it is. Turn up the music. Oh, is it not working at all? No sound. We should have sound. whatever, I guess. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Let's see if this will cooperate. Either. Maybe? No, it's still... None of my Tetris things are cooperating! I just want to play Tetris! Hello, technology! Cooperate, please! Come on. Just play the Pokemon version. I can't even get my capture card working! I can't even get my capture card working! Okay, there's that. Okay. How do I do this again? 1, 2. Ah! Technology! Okay. Okay, there we go. We're making it work. There you go. Okay, we got my Tetris up here. Okay, this is not my usual Tetris thing that I do on stream, but then it didn't want me to play Tetris 99, so we are playing my computer Tetris game. This is Tetrio. It's a free Tetris version, but I pay for premium because I'm a loser and I spend too much time on here. This is actually where my Tetris addiction has gone. So we're gonna play a match on here. Because it's really interesting on here. You can do quick play. You can do quick play. And you play with a bunch of other people, kind of like Tetris 99! Except for the fact that you're climbing a tower. Okay. So we're gonna do this instead. I haven't done it for the week yet, because it resets every week. And this is really where I've been practicing T-spins and stuff, you see. Been using that fucking keyboard and mouse instead. Jump King makes Tetris? No, not quite. It's quite a bit different than that. But it is a thing, I guess. Oopsie. He looks single like me. Yeah! There's no gay holes, no. Yeah, there's no gay holes. I mean, I do get KOs, yes, but it doesn't say gay hole, you know, like Tetris 99, like we know and love. But you know, that's a thing, I guess. See, just a chill Tetris. Whoopsie. Just a chill Tetris thing. Yep. Whoopsie. A little too far over. I feel like this has just a smidge more lag than Tetris 99, but that's still fun. And I can play with friends too if I wanted to. Oop. It's definitely chill because, dear God, all these holes you're making. Yeah, you know, just vibe in. We're just having a good time with holes. Cause why not? Why not? I actually think that the little keyboard cleaner that Luxamber got me will be great because I think my my keys are sticking a little bit. Okay. I've never seen Miri play Tetris before. She's good. I mean, I am not playing my best today. This is not me being good, but I can be sometimes. I should call Shia LaBeouf about all these holes. Oops, I moved over a smidge. See, my holes are fine. They're all taken care of. It's no problem. Oopsie, moved over just a smidge. That's fine. Nope. Nope, damn. You almost fucked that up so bad. Oh, I did fuck it up bad, but this is my personal best for the week because I haven't played this week. So, you know, it's not the greatest, but it is something, I guess. Okay, we'll do one more. One more for the day. Hey, don't bite me. Oopsie. I just moved that over a smidge, just proceeds to be the reason she lost. I mean, you know, those happen sometimes too. Sometimes you just lose, and that's just the way it happens. I'm staying up extra late to watch this and you're playing this sloppy? Is this my bully? You caught me. Yeah, I knew you wanted it so badly that I had to make sure that you watched the ultimate suffering, you see. That's exactly right, you figured it out. Good job. Good job, you did it. You'll solve the mystery. Okay. I'm glad that my PJ model was in the right spot, so I don't have to worry about moving it mid-round. Real talk, I've seen you play much better than this. I mean, yes, I usually do. But I am getting hungry. So, you know, you got the food debuff too. I gotta make dinner. I'm thinking about what I'm gonna eat for dinner today. It's a cute model. It is, it is. Mary Bully Juice starts to play the most hideous way possible. Whatever. Get in there. I'm rotating the wrong way. There we go. See, look at that. I did a T-spin just for you, Astox. Okay. She's learning. I know. What happened to me? I did it. Okay. Ah. You're wasting eyepieces on one clear. Yeah, I mean, you know, I do what I do sometimes. It's fine. Choke a day. Nah. I'm not choking. We're fine. bye. Alrighty. Oh, still a good one for the day. Okay. Never thought that mouse and keyboard would be your Tetris boost. I mean, I don't know that it necessarily is a Tetris boost or not, but... She was merely pretending to do badly, Chad. Yes, yep, you know, sometimes you just want to do bad. That's right. You caught me. Okay, let me get out of here. And let me put myself in the right spot. Oop. Yeah, my best run ever on that Tetris has been I think 870 something. So it's not super good, but it's good enough for me, and I'll take it, you know. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I hope that you had a wonderful time. I had a wonderful time. We made a lot of good progress on Phoenix Wright. Now you need to work on fixing your holes. I mean, I was having a little tiny bit of lag during that round, or those rounds, but that's okay. I'll do better on my off time. I usually do. But I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna start our Final Fantasy Heaven on High climb. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Heaven on High is only 100 floors. I only have to get past 60 by myself. I'm a little out of practice on Final Fantasy in general. I've been subscribed to it the whole time, but I haven't been doing anything on it for like months and months and months and months. I think basically since the expansion came out. I did the expansion and then I basically haven't logged back in. So it's been a while, so I'm probably gonna be horrifically out of practice on that, but we'll see how it goes. Let's see, who to raid today? Yeah, thanks all for hanging out with me. I had a wonderful time. Let's see here. Let's see here. We're gonna go ahead and raid Obake Pam. It looks like she is playing through Stellar Blade. I don't really know anything about it except for there's ass everywhere. So we're gonna go ahead and crash her party. I hope that you all had a wonderful time hanging out with me. I had a wonderful time hanging out with you. I will be back tomorrow for Heaven on High. I hope to see you guys next time, whether that's tomorrow or Sunday in the future. I'm always very happy whenever you have an opportunity to drop on by. So thank you for making every day great and awesome and fantastic. And I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye!